frick, Gilgamesh? I had no... I really have no finish. I just want to finish this Hildibrand.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome to another day of Final Fantasy 14. Woohoo, yeah. As you might see in the title of the stream, today we are going to have some fun. We are going to continue Hildibrand, and we are trying to get as much of it done today as possible. If we can complete it, that would be amazing. But we will try to get as much of it complete as possible before we end the stream tonight. But without further ado, let's get in the game and have some fun, get some laughs, enjoy some Hildy. while we're waiting to get in, just a quick update on the relic progress. I completed all of the fates required for the final book of the sword, which gives us a +2 to tenacity. The only thing left, and I did all of the leave quests required for that book. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at what we got. So, we have completed all of the webs, and we've completed all of the fates. The only thing left is to defeat 4, 6, 8 enemies, which is be fairly quick. And then these 3 dungeons, Halatali, Amnapor Keep, and Pharaoh Sirius. This will complete everything required for the sword. We still have 2 books for the shield, but once again, those will be done off stream. But we are nearing the end of the book step for our Realm Reborn relic. So really good. That means we will be able to start moving on to the next stage of our relic grind, which is Alexandrite, and melted a bunch of materia. But we'll save that for another day. We are here in Eastern Danaland. She is Ellie, and this is the next stage of Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry. Let's see what Ellie's got for us. Perchance you're curious about the duelist's declared target, and so happens I have identified the weapon in question. The Treaty Blade is part of an Ishgardian Nobles collection. Was, I would say. No, it has not been stolen. It has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Uldan collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice to say, it would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I not to investigate her, and should the duelist strike whilst I am present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove the greatest challenge, though. I'm told she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am also told that she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort Tutsi in Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you like. Well, we shall. We shall indeed. Let's go get and talk to Tutsi. Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Was it for love or money that you killed him? What? It was you! You've gone mad? There was a Mauser arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. A Mauser don't shoot fleeing unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves, for God's sakes. Or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The callous hustle on your fingers betrays you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. Who this man? Who this? Who this? So again, I ask, was it because he took you from your share or your sister? You don't touch a man's kin. He knew that, and yet he... Damn. I thought he did it for the money. You two, he's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for your help, Inspector. Who this Inspector? He seems rather competent. That's right, Ellie. I agree. At least he is competent. But when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? Since there were crimes. It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like that buffoon Hildibrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildibrand. Oh, the bird from Ellie. We should get going. Lady Dorilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers. Two. Vesper Bay, we shall move. Oh, she's up here, that's right. She's up in this house. Lady Durilda. Again, as I told the last 22 who came before you, come looking for work too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Common adventurer. Ma'am, I beat bloody Gaius. I have killed literal gods. And you call me a common adventurer. I should slap the piss out of her. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. Take your damn lavender, woman. Did you really think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect. What is more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out. Forgive us, Lady Durilda. We meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious violet thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools, I shall come to claim the collector's blade, yes. I read the mithril eye. I know full well whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal, should he try, and I have him seized, and I will have him, should he try, I will have him seized or worse. and even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. But you may see for yourself. Like every piece of my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Look now on my peerless inspector interlopers and despair. Ships that pass in the night, a signal shown in the darkness. A lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. Let's fucking go. My lady, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well? Or perchance in pursuit of me? As if I would spend a single gil on an insufferable incompetent. To be fair, you're not spending a single gil on me. Ooh, who this, Ellison? Who this? The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Briarden, consulting inspector at your service, my lady. Conniving inspector? Consulting inspector. Uh-huh. Rotting flesh and saltpeter. Hildibrand Manderville and Nashu Mahakaraka, I presume. Damn mooncats and their names. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. Call me when you've finished with these wastrels. You see, I do not want or need your help. Briarden is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you. Jeez, lady. Where have you been, Maria? And where's my vase? There was this strange flying thing, and the vase, I dropped it in the water. I was so... That vase once belonged to the royal house of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search for my vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing base, thereby earning respect, at which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Not when spoken aloud. Ellie being savage. Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened? I picked up the vase in Uldar, just like Mother said, and I was on my way home. Do you know how long that was? To go from Uldar to Vesper Bay. On foot. For a little girl of about 12. I was crossing the bridge when the flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Nafika's wells. I went to go and look, but there were scary-looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone. You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase. All 5 of us. Sure, let's go help a girl out. Maria seems really nice. All 4 of you, I'm going after Inspector Briarden. If the duel strikes, I mean to be there. Ellie being a reporter as usual. But Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because that's my job, you imbecile. She's not wrong. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Nashu, we must away. You don't even know what the bloody vase looks like. Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous, or if you feel afraid, you run to this adventurer for help, you understand? Yes, we protect. Zelda, protect little girl Maria. That girl what run by earlier, I seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Didn't get a good look, but I reckon it don't matter any road. Whatever it was, it's long gone by now. Indeed, indeed, indeed. We go down. A vase? Well, everything that falls in the water is like to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer winged beast I saw earlier? Nope. Never mind then. Kinda does. Show me the money! A flamboyant oaf. A pox upon that demon bird. You shall be the day you cross paths with me. Huh? The vase? I know not of what you... God curse this infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. There's something in the water at the man's feet. A curious object. Let's investigate. Do Hildy's job for him. Do I spy the treasured face of Lady Dorilla over... Oh dear. Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search that I did not notice. You search for what, pray tell? The demon bird that has guarded my weapon. I set it down full but a moment, only to see it next in the talons of that accursed creature. I gave chase, followed to these waters, and in my haste I must have stepped on your base. Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildibrand will think of something. Oh, but I already have my faithful assistant. I'll continue now, for as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find. Time to look around and gather some pictures. Pictures, like in Minecraft, but different. In this case, we don't need a brush to find the pictures. Unlike in the Minecraft. We just go click on glowy things to tell us where it is. Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid. Let's have a look. And here's the precious portraits. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all. Excuse me, he has done far less? Ooh, the Manderville dance. Let's go. There is but one person in all Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase. A man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit. This man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one would of a great warrior. Once a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Ul'dah, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. It was the last shop the thieves struck, for the following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the gold cart. God damn! This goldsmith is amazing! I hope we get to meet him. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer, the hammer." He sounds dangerous. Aye, that he does, and I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. Yeah, I'm there with you, Dashu. That's cray. But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Gilgamesh, and that is my companion Enkidu. Well, not really. It's been many moons since I last saw her. So to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? If so, it would be my pleasure to help. The pleasure is all mine, Gilligan. Gilligan. Ah, Hildibrand, H.W. Quaid, Inspector Extraordinary, bid you welcome. If it is that hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. And thus, Greg is born. Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I have deduced that he is most likely to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Thanalan. This is where we shall begin our search. To northern Thanalan, then. Indeed. Fly, Odin, fly! A goblin carcass. The goblin's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north. I don't think this has been dead long. Maybe whoever did it is still around. You don't say, don't you? You don't say. Let's check out this basilisk carcass. Basilisk wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprint leads to the north. A single blow to the head. Impressive. Yep, it is quite impressive, Gilgy. I agree. Take out the basilisk with one hit with a hammer. And not just any hammer, a goldsmith's hammer. That's like truly impressive. An airman, huh? The goblin, the basilisk, this airman, all were slain with a hammer, as was the beast over yonder, unless I'm mistaken. He took out a frickin' chimera! Good lord! That chimera must be his latest prize, which means he must still be about. Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it comes to this. Though every fiber of my being cries out in rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. Oh, what must you do that is so terrible? I must dance! Ha! Yes! Yes, indeed. That I am a Manderville man, doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Carthagena land, Manderville man. I cannot avert mine eyes. That is the dance of House Mandeville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within the sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. Like a woman, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead, though it be gross, nay, unconscionable violation of my family's traditions. I must bequeath to you the Mandeville. Let's go! The Mandeville dance! Let's do it! We have learned the Mandeville dance. We are siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Mandeville. Now you must use that knowledge, go to the fallen chimera and dance like only a Mandeville can. Okay. Let me see if I can remember the... Oh. I thought we had to actually do it. Alright, let's do it. The Mandeville dance. Yes. Yes, the Mandeville. Do it. Do the Mandeville. Fancy yourself a Mandeville man? You would do only what a Mandeville can. And lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a Mandeville man. He comes. Hey! Who this? He looks familiar. Ho ho ho. You have naught to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the Chimera. Ho 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 ho! Yes! Yes. You remember him, chat? We met him in the springs. In Lenosha. But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in search of me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? Wait, I know you. You have strong yet tender fingers. But more importantly, how in the hell did you learn the Mandeville? If I did not teach you, then who? Heh, he knows. Run, Hildy, run! He's gonna catch you. By the grace of Thor, what sorcery is this? He yet lives? And they're off. Can Hilda get away? Can he get away? Can he do it, chat? Is he fast enough to escape Godbert Manderville? Hildibrand, alien or maximum million Manderville. Nope, he cannot. And the suplex. And he plants him right in the ground. Classic. 10 years, Hildibrand. 10 years since you left home, and 5 since I learned of your trip to Dalamud. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead? Son? You are Hildy's father? Godbert the goldsmith, a Mandeville man, smithing as only a Mandeville can. Oil him up and give him a tan, fit for a Mandeville man. And his suit's damaged. Please, father, cease your undulations at once. No more pressing matters at hand. This antique vase must be made whole once more, for the sake of Miss Maria. Ha, do not worry, little one. I deal with far worse cases before my morning bowel movement. Do it. Uh-huh. Hold your applause until the end. Brygott, guide my hammer. Look how it sparkles in the twilight, how it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that this is a work of art? You completely destroyed a priceless antique-historical value. Nonsense. I've taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you were paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, this is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too. Innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you put away childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I'm an inspector, Father, and I can be naught else. Mr. Godward, sir, I don't think my mother is going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildibrand help with the investigation. We cannot say that for certain, can we? Perhaps she will take a liking to this reimagining. Yeah. Considering previous things, I don't think so. Okay, we got an ad. BRB. Hello, welcome back. Let's continue the fun, shall we? You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a duelist myself. Yeah, were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. You could do as well, I should think. I see you two possess a strong sense of justice. Well, glad am I to have met you, Greg. Now let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our base is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence. I shall be traveling there on business once I finish gathering materials. Oh, I think we might have seen the demon bird, which took my weapon. Go on without me. I shall follow it on. A demon bird, you say? And back to Vesper Bay we shall travel, as only Manderville ARR can. Hello, Maria. I hope she likes it. Mother, I brought you the base. By the gods, have you all no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the base I purchased. Now you see here, Lady Drilla, not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but gaudy trash. Lord Mandeville, sir, I did not realize you had arrived. Though I know it's nothing compared to the lavish accommodations and esteemed gentlemen such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets your satisfaction. Oh, it does, my lady, it does indeed, especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Although I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction. Your reconstruction? Oh, I don't like it. I love it. I will go so far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection. Ah, what a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandervilles do take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildibrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist threats? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those as precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help will be most welcome. Changes her tune when a member of the syndicate shows up. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildibrand, will you not? Wait a minute. Your father is Lord Gobert Manderville, the man who took Alonde's quivering seat on the syndicate. It appears there have been a great many developments over the past 10 years, of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briarden. Consenting. Consenting. Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Dorilda has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all of your information. Fine, our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them. Anyway, I commissioned several reproductions of the tricky blade to a merchant named Joe Jeropa, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the observatorium, where they are being distributed amongst Lady Dorilda's cell swords. Once they give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. So you consulted with a counterfeiter, which is a literal crime. Who traffics in counterfeit goods, which is also a crime, to make you counterfeit so that you could catch a thief. Wow. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is a good plan, but just wow. Using a criminal to catch a criminal. These blades have been delivered to the these blades have been delivered to the observatorium, where they are to be distributed amongst Lady Dorilda's cell swords. Once I get the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? And they're all decoys. The moment the deep strikes, all our forces will converge on this location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real treasure blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. Famous last words? Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow Inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself or description? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. A towering individual dressed in red wielding a halberd. No. Who do we think could that be? Ha ha ha! Men so garishly dressed would be easy to find in snowy cresses. And I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. Pray, forgive my lateness. A towering man, dressed in red. Greg! Greg, my good man, what a pleasure to see you again. We just received information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in a ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit? Oh, now I'm intrigued. What reasons could a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? Haha, what reasons indeed. It is enough to make a gentleman laugh. I don't think he knows, Chad. I don't think he realizes. Devil demon bird continues to elude me, but no longer. Soon I shall claim my revenge and weapon both. Elixirs. Ooh, we can use those later at a certain merchant in Western Lanosha. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Briarden's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once. To Kazis. To the north. The northern north. Oh, they always say at least. It's not the most north we could go, but, you know. And let us summon Aiden. Get our Mountie boy up. Who is, rank 11 now, so as soon as one of those onions is done, we'll use it and rank him up. And we are going the wrong way. This quest will also give us a trial. Battle on the Big Bridge. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you are one of the many tasks with transporting and counterfeit trigger blade. Clearly, you mistaken me for someone else, sir. I think he's sergeant there with us, more small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else. But sir, I... Bugging me. Don't you bloody move until I get back. I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Map keeping active will help me to stay warm. Oh, and should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you. After administering the requisite beating. Ha ha ha. He doesn't realize they're talking about him. Good, you're still... Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg. You ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival. Well, eager to catch a thief, as are we. Come, Nashu. We too must answer the call of duty. You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gates? Run a man over there. Okay. To the east gate. Looking to secure something bigger and in armor by the east gate? Love that game. Love Final Fantasy XII. Hope to play it on the stream one day. You see that just now? Nope. I don't think. My eyes were playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here. Inspector, over here, look. What is it, Nashu? Pray, tell me what you see. Aha, I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello there, my friends. Is Artemis? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment I thought you might have actually spotted our thief. Come, Nashu, we've lingered here over long. We must egress post-haste. There's nothing out of the ordinary here either. Good luck, We've scoured every elm of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildibrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he's waiting patiently outside the walls for more wagons to leave, or running through the whole town while everybody looks away. That being said, you should decide to venture into the wilderness. You'd best arm yourself with more than your wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Helene, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary. I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the 12, this is the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Moon. Wherever did you find it? We will find that out after the ad plays. See you soon. We are back. Let the fun continue. Pilot 12, is that the substance which propelled me to the Red Moon? Wherever did you find it? It was buried in the snow. Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nasher. Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed should worse come to worse. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium. Bye, Greg. Wherefore art thou my nefarious nemesis? 'Twas not the selfsame creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Yeah. Where could his weapon be? The waiting. Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other respects it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was wielded a musket barrel. It was one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I yearned to reclaim it, the strongest of spears. Yep. Uh-huh. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears! I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Now you call me Shirley? No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me! The spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. The spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are in an impasse. Back and forth. Yep, we're in a tennis match or a tug of war. We're so over it. I can't believe it. I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man who I'm certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. And he got it. I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him. A confession to what? I've done not wrong. Bah, you are all beyond reason. Bye, Greg. Ah, yes. My plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace. Of course it was. Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't, so let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can. You got it. Fly, Odin. Fly. And of course, Hildy's buried in the rocks. Nashu, Miss Ellie. Ah, my good woman. It is a release to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest to you. Battle of the Big Bridge. Dun dun dun. Classic. Classic. Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive. I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was. A silent guardian, content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction? The last I understand, we were fated to duel, you and I. Best me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. For Gilgamesh, it's embiggening time! Ew, you're tall. You're real tall. Can't even fit through that door. You're so tall. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Indeed. Battle on the Big Bridge, now accessible. Let's queue it up. 10 minutes. Hopefully we can get it before then. Might run an ad. Well, we'll see. We got about 5 minutes before another one pops, so let's see what we can get possibly. If it hasn't popped before then, we might have to unsync it. I would like to not, but we might have to. I'll go ahead and run a 3-minute ad now, just in case this does go a little bit longer. Give us a little bit more time to get a party together. See you in about 3 minutes. Be right back. Get a drink, get a snack, stretch, whatever you need to. Hopefully we can get it done quickly. Okay, we are back from the 3-minute ad. We are still waiting for a party. We haven't gotten it done in about another 4 minutes or so. We will just unsync it. I don't like to unsync things if I know can do them normally, but in this case we might have to, just for sake of time. And this is kind of older, so we might not have as many people running old Hildibrand at this current time in the life cycle. And sometimes it comes up in trial roulette, so you know, it's a possibility that we'll get it legit later on if we have to unsync it. Okay, it's not done in the next 3 minutes. We'll just unsync it. We had to do that, if you recall, with Chimera and Hydra. When we were doing that step in the relic, we had to unsync them just so we could get through them, because we weren't going to sit there and wait, 30 minutes or more for it to pop. You are here for content, not to wait. Coffee, good. Alright, 1 minute. 1 minute, and if it hasn't popped, we will just unsync it. Because we haven't gotten another tank or any healer or DPS in our queue yet. 'Tis unfortunate, but it is what it is. Alright. We'll just unsync it. So, we got it. We go up here. We go unrestricted party. That will make it so that it is not that we can go in by ourselves, and we will be at our full full power. And we want battle on the big bridge. Alright. Let's beat him down, shall we? Not the same as doing it legit, but hey, gotta keep this moving. Can't be waiting all day for a cue. We have been granted the power of the echo.
Go on, you! It's Toad, your favorite!
Toad. We can't do much even in this form because we're at, you know, we're like almost almost 30 levels above them. Got us with Toad again. Oh, and made us small. He made us small, chat.
Rotten? That's cheating!
Ain't gonna do him much good though.
No!
We did it again.
Rocket punch!
Fusion, huh? Yep. We're more dangerous to ourselves at this point than we are to him, than he is to us.
Fine, I admit it. Fighting all eight of you. It's
All
just
8 of us? You mean only one of us?
not. Ha! I lied.
Run away, Gilgy. Run. How about this?
I've been had. This is far from the strongest of fears. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious. I just remembered something.
Gotta chase him down. I mean, we're not vastly over level for this. I mean, we do have to pay attention to some mechanics, so at least it's not complete. We're not completely overpowering. Alright.
I must say, I quite enjoy this puzzle. I feel we've gained an understanding. And understanding, I will pound you, silly! Ha-ha!
Alright. under 50. Got us the code again. Oh, we got us a small minion. And get out of there. Win. Got him under 30. Yep, got us in the minimum spell. But we amend that.
I won't look out so easily.
Yeah, we got you under 10. Minimum again. Four, under 3. And we got it. Easy peasy. Not the way I wanted to do it, but
Well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
yeah, for you. And they fall down. But we must keep this rolling. Gotta keep the content going. We completed in 7 minutes, 24 seconds. Alone, yet still armed. In any case, Sim satisfied the halberd. We'll proceed with the delivery. Okay, back to Vesper Bay. Ah, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. It will make a fine addition to my collection. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. Yeah, me too. All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Though it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector Biden. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? What? Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where's my treaty blade? But didn't we just give you the Treaty Blade? Nope, we gave it to the thief. And was this a mask? Disguise yourself as a client. Let the Treaty Blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the Treaty Blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What's it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. Yep. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Nashu, can you please take a nap or something? by a whisker. Right in the head. Of course. Cowboy's back there doing the Manderville. Like he should. I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Briarden. Piss off. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. Ooh, the Lapis Maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief? Interesting. The design on the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the Treaty Blade sent this. Very well, I alone, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. You want to challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon. Round and around they go, where they stop, no one knows. But I think Hildy's faster. How dare you all laugh at a time like this? After allowing my precious Treaty Blade to be stolen. And you, Maria. Well, I suppose it's a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro, a pair of gentlemen mummers. Ha 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 ha. You know it's been far too long since we've seen the show. We should head into the city later, just you and me. Yeah, spend some time with your frickin' daughter. Not bad, Hildy, not bad at all. You are indeed a Manderville man. Mark my face, O phantom of many faces, for it is the face of the... Yeah. And with that, we reached 2.2. End of 2.2, Hildy. see what's coming up next in next episode. The Fiend dares lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue. As seeds of jealousy quicken within Inspector's soul. Can true love bloom on this battlefield? Will his Mandeville find his Mandeville wife? Hildibrand will return in the case of indecency. Hey, what's with the goggles those men are wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair. I guess we'll find out next time. Later, Nashu. See you in 2.3. Oh. Okay. 2.3 had no special things. It's just a bunch of quests, which is cool. I'm cool. I am going to take a quick break. I'm going to run a quick 2-minute ad, I think, and then I'll be back. I need to get a little something to nibble on. BRB. Okay, everyone, welcome back, to the next episode. The Business of Betrayal. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating on my own. Since we last parted, I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one master Gugu Romeu. Gugu Remu, a prominent member of the East Aldenar Trading Company. Her eyes and her hair are a most exceptional shade of blue. Beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But all this is about to change. Rumor has the girl is to be wed. Not just to anyone, mind you. To the heir of the Bruguer Consortium. A formal announcement is set to be made at a commemorative feast to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is close to Del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already close to Del Sol, overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. Well, thank you, Ellie. Thank you. Let us make our way over there and see what this Lapis Maiden looks like. I need something in my tummy. You are not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie. I'm a reporter for the Metro Eye. If I might just have a moment of... Ah, yes, that two-gill sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and this letter challenge. If you come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely warranted. I've not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I've spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. Yeah, like that's worked already. I mean, you recall in the last one, Briarden had a really good plan. Only problem is that the thief wasn't playing into the plan. He waited until everything was done and then snatched it right under their nose. So let me get this straight. Gugu, yes. Let me get this straight, Gugu. You went and hired the brass blades. Now, I don't think this is going to go the way you want it to go. The brass blades of Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? True. Riordan has true investigative skills. Consulting Inspector Briarden, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on thy word would have dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your personal skill. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved, but consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. True. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident you can catch our thief this time around? A man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has a simple modus operandi. It is painfully obvious, a letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner under the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the Trudy Blade. Even now, the thief is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I've already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vames, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would be his father, Morgant. Yalto Nolto and his wife, Saena, the guest of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gegurumu himself. Finally, we have Lewinhart, a steward of Gigurumu's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the Lapis Rain herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them. He stays concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin by our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you will report back to me at once. Hildibrand Manderville. I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. He is an idiot, but he bumbles into victory somehow, one way or another, and he's lovable for it. pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briarden. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease? Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville can. These dudes are just like, oh, this is hilarious. And oh, yeah. Let's go. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good, Inspector. I realize we have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but as a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside Coast del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Okay, Barden. You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what am I calling you? I am Zelda. An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. You have no idea who I am, do you? But that was the point, so I will forgive it. Now answer me this, Zelda. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Duradilla, stole off with the Treaty Blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? The identical appearance, the perfect mannerisms, well, that is for me to know. I'll go with the mannerisms. Intriguing. And most would point out the sheer physical perfection of the disguise. You turn an eye within. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is a stone that allows him to change appearances at will, and yet, like you, this was of secondary concern to me. From moments to mannerisms to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Durilda. He was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal, not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise. He studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely. that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our phantom, Zelda. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? I would do one of the guests. Would he? I guess they're all acquainted with one another when the step in the beast's cover was blown. No, there's a more logical first target, one that would afford him the opportunity to gather the knowledge he needs, and at less risk. Yes, one of the best plays of Gerba. Alright. Strong in number, fewer words, able to come and go as they please, so through some reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for a man. Deciding as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area, but to my surprise I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 past days. Our thief has not made it a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In his general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as bodyguard for one or more of the guests. The man can tell us of his assigned charge. Like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Okay, we'll go look. Lying naked in a ditch, huh? Careful, Briarden. Careful now. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I've worked with. Just thank the gods. Please free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There. Now tell me all you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived at Costa del Sol, had a briefing of sorts. Master Guguremu gave us each our orders, who we'd be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. So much for an elite unit. When I came to, here I was, stripped to my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those who have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Guguremu, who was to be your charge. My memory's hazy, but one was Morgant, father of the broom, the other was a Lollapalooza gent from Limsa. Yalto Nolto. Now, try to be best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes, there was also the steward, Lewenhart. I was to review with him the schedule of events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgant, Yalto, Nolto, and Lewenhart. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me. And for the love of God, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. I don't think anyone can control Manderville. I don't think controlling Hildibrand is even possible. We just survive him. Ah, there you are, friend. Not a moment too soon, for I was just about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Briar's Avenue inquiry bear fruit? Yeah, I did. Morgan, Yalto Nolto, and the steward Lewinhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildibrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, friend, the inspector shall be none the wiser. If he had hoped to snap the beard for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. There was one of our suspects standing suspiciously under the canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I'll rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Yep. I strongly doubt that. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The mere slip of the tongue could put our case and our very lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville men of ages past to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital. This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold, as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. /doubt. Good morning, Master Guguremu. And a fine morning it must be for you, most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations regarding on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter, you. Just what the seven hells are you, anyway? Guards! Now hold your chocobos, Gigarumu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, and Inspector Extraordinaire, come to save the lovely lass in the clutches of the phantom thief, have you? I reckon you owe them our gratitude, eh, Baines? The phantom thief, balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she is worthy of me after all. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effort. Oh! He just called him a girly man. Wow, Hildy. Wow. Fashion challenged youth, most suspicious. So he said he's effeminate and that he dresses poorly. Ooh. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Oh, Ellie, with a bird. Ha! That's me, Vanes, ever calm in the face of danger. Surely his father's son. A worthy heir to the Brugere consortium and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families, or family, I should say. Oh. Which reminds me, Master Vane, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since today. Oh, that little trinket? 'Twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. Ha ha! Time-honored Mandeville Octopile will be sleeping with the fishies now had Morgan not spoke up on your behalf. It said nothing about the interaction scene between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Ha. Let's not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Your master plan? Whoops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yelto Nolto and Lewenhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. We do indeed have a thief to apprehend. Hello, Mr. Nolto. I'm not seeing your faces around here. The East Aldernar Trading Company, are we? Well, why, yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldernar Trading Company. Ha. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Do tell, is the Lapis Maintenance Levy, as they say. Saying it here is no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in years. And no offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are me manners? Yalto Noloto, the Brugere Consortium, and this is me wife, Sana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say, this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. What with all manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares? Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of. You have heard of the Mandragoras, haven't you? But of course, I once spent a year honing body of mine in the fists of Brauger. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra wetsups a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? Would you kill you to read the mithril eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it that they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvest for consumption has been freed from captivity. Well, they struck at the larder here just days ago. The supplies were decimated. Fear not, my lady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Now shoot. Please. Take a nap. Settle down, Sana. Look at my wife. She's always saying how It is bad for her figure, and with that, I'd best go prepare my speech. Carry on, Lance. Criminy. None of those three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there's a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashi, you must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. Sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meeting. But this isn't no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briarden will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briarden will be back before long. Come, Nashu, this is no time to delay. No time to delay indeed. Right past it. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Lewinhart spoke true. Ye gods! Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps they spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see. And those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Nashu. You said explosives in the middle of the coconuts? Nashu, far be it for me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they're so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes. You're the astute assistant you are. Yep. Show that piece of driftwood a little too long. I say we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briarden is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Briarden, explode, a fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Uh-oh. Don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Byron come upon his explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Zelda, I will see that the inspector keeps up my berth at this beach. You two just get out of here. And be quick about it. Quick then, you, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. Shall return for your creations once Inspector Briarden has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. Can't you see those from me? So, Hildibrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Haha, indeed. But enough about Hildibrand. Zelda and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. Should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Sally. Ah, yes, that spot over there by the crate, Spice. There, of all places, but surely we could find someone more scenic. I'm not here on vacation, I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. The junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector, privacy indeed. Ellie. Bloody hells. Don't worry, Zelda, I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. Okay. Is it just me, or is there a bit of chill near? Perhaps we should go someplace warm. Yeah, warm. Sounds like a great plan to me. I, for one, welcome a respite for the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Uh-oh. Through the questioning of the brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified the three individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yalto, Nolto, and Lewinhart. The three of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over. Are the two of you listening? Oh, of course. Oh, we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you're right. I, too, feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. Ah, but there's no need. Wait here, and I shall build this fire. A fire. Ha ha ha. We think it. The inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on his barren shores is infinitesimal. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve nicely, and as fortune would have it, it just happened to have a flint stone on my person. Nashi, you're a little too excited. Yep, step back. Step back. Yep. Get away from the piece of driftwood and the explosives. There's no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead to such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Whee! It's flying! Oh no! What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? Surely you jest, Inspector. It's nothing like his usual card, see? Doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. Now, shoe. Okay, we got an ad in 30 seconds. Let's go ahead and run it now. BRB. Welcome back. Welcome back. Give up hope. Your many faces will last. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. Ooh, that looks bad. Okay. 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 It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. What is this talk of another victim? The page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page. Confounding Inspector Bryden will meet a fiery demise. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, Dashu, no. 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 Oh! Wait, you just throw up. What? And he dives. He dives. He slides. Can catch in time. No. 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 Oh, it lands on his head. Yes. Yes. Magnificent. Oh my, that is very precarious. destroyed by the bombs too. Don't ask you no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, no! Oh! It's all gone! All the fruit is gone! And he's stuck in the sand! Oh no! Oh no! You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wear. You have my gratitude. Yes, extract yourself from the sandy beach there, sir. Hildibrand Mandeville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. You might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. Unless you double our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance, yes. Vigilance is the order of the day. And what in the name of the gods? False teeth. Those vegetables cost a fortune. Now they're ruined. Ruined! Agent of inquiry? More like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in jail. You do realize who his father is, right? The thief has decided that my prodigious intellect represents the greatest threat to his schemes. It's clever than I thought. Well, let's go talk alone, Hart. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Does everyone say? They're not the fiend's heartless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Mr. Gigarumu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods! This is no thief, this is a madman! As replacing the ingredients, I fear that it will prove a difficult task. Those crates contain imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Hello, Kamala. How are you today? We are in the middle of Munderville. Vegetables that are particularly short supply these days. With the mandragoras at large, even if I were to replace the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragoras, I've heard of the bellman. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it very closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, except for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Lunar. Our course of action is clear. We need only to storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but a rather bloodthirsty band of killers. Given to flesh, even the brass blades of a Gerber proved unable to resist them. Oh, formidable foe indeed. Were only there a brave soul in our midst that was a one for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for our own well-being. Thank you for volunteering me, Hildibrand. Good. How was work okay? Got everything you wanted to do on the hump day and just taking a relaxing evening, I hope? Oh, formidable. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me, they say. Ah, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. Do my eyes actually say that, Hildy? Do they actually say that? Can you even see my eyes? You're truly a godsend adventurer. One Sundamal of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Gegarumu is like to cook me instead. He's friend, you're my only hope. Gentlemen would never let a lady face danger alone. Let us away till them two together. I could cut you in half and not even, register that I had done it, Mandeville. And I do remember your father suplexed you into the ground, so, yeah. That's fine, good old Cinnamon. It's a fun note. This is the guy who you meet if you start here in Rimsa. If you come for the Mandragoras, I fear you're half a bell too late. As were we, blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had we opened his cargo to check on a shipment of vegetables, did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. But his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. The time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for airport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you had mind to go up to the culprit, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Is the thrill to chase that invigorating friend. The ferry docked by the fisherman's bottom will carry us to airport. Let us be swiftly on our way. Getting on ferries is for noobs. We take teleports. Yep. That's what we do. That doesn't look good. Eek, don't think of me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip from murder of sex plant or something like that. Think I jest, do you? You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took your eye out. This didn't mind. My eye. By the time I imagined regaining weight state, already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined, ruined. I've never seen another bleeding onion until the end of me days. It'll be too soon. Seeds of Rebellion. Let's go save the realm from vegetables. Oh, you're driving. Well, be safe on the road. To hear most say it, mandragores are a nasty lot. They're like pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronds from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have far grander scheme. Revolution. Madness, you say. Take a ferry to the Isles of Umber and see with your own eyes a veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fellow with the dim expression. I swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me, if it ain't the undead overlord that fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you, could it be, the adventurer that bested the thieving duelist in single combat? Yep. That's me. Well, bugger me and call me inspector. Tell me, is it true that the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean that literally. As we speak, the mandragores are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind in the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go there and uproot them before the harvest comes. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with this sentient plant life before. It's quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra. Once again, Hildy, you are volunteering me. I don't know how I feel about this. But fine, we'll fly over there. Just piling it on, huh? Well, keep your wits about you. Whatever that means. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Okay, we've got about 15 seconds before the next ad runs. So, we'll go and let that play. And we'll continue with the good old 2.3 Manderville. See you in a bit. Yeah, so, yeah, Conala, the dilemma. Yeah, no, I haven't quite figured it out. The only thing is I can think of are one, indefinitely postpone till I get a set up with a larger drive for recording. Two, make smaller recordings and then try to patch them together and edit, which is tedious work, but. Or three, and this is kind of related to postponing it, is to create a character, do a practice run of it until I can record. I'm not sure which is the best. Do you have an opinion? You feel a hostile gaze upon you. We feel another hostile gaze upon us. Yeah, Darnus suggested, doing smaller recordings. I wish they would actually record to cloud storage, but they won't. They use up all my local storage until I actually finish the recording. So it's either so either create a practice character and do it on my own, or make really smaller recordings, maybe no more than 30 minutes per recording or something like that. Maybe 45 minutes, I don't know. It's annoying to say the least. But that might be what I have to do. I took a look at my at what my spread was. Most of it is being taken up by like system storage. So, files and stuff needed to run my programs and stuff. So it's nothing I can actually delete, which is annoying. Friend, my pursuit of the mandragores has led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here somewhere. Yep. Oh no! Oh no! Here's our buddies. Take them out. Another thought I had in some ways was to kind of do streams on YouTube. Just not like really advertise them a whole lot. I mean, because then that way the recordings go directly to YouTube after I'm finished. But it seems like if I do that, why not just stream it anyway? 'Cause, I mean, I was trying not to stream the challenge run unless I absolutely had to. There you go. Almost got the jester down. Oh, we got hit with sleep. Get up, get out, get out. There we got two of the bar down. Okay, take out Tomato King. Yep, I've got a half a terabyte. I've got 500, but half of it is being taken up by system storage. So files for the computer and you know, things that run the and all the things that run the programs. So give me a moment. I'll bring up what I actually have in local storage. So I've got a 500 gigabyte hard drive. No, that's not the one I want. And we go about more info. General. Storage, there we go. So, out of the 500, oh, YouTube, what do you mean 250 gigabytes of YouTube storage? I'm not following. Are you talking about YouTube or Twitch? Let's see, there you see 216.99 gigabytes of system data. Yeah, anyway, you know, yeah, I mean, I could just stream to YouTube, you know, on when I'm wanting to actually do stuff for that character, but that's just, it's not what I want to do. And recording it, I only have like 30-ish gigabytes available, so that's only about like an hour maybe of recording time, maybe. I don't know. It's annoying. Because I definitely know Twitch has a cap on the storage. But they also... Oh, a single video upload. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it'd be anywhere near that big. That's like, what, a 12-hour... That's like a 12-hour video? I think that's the max that YouTube allows you to upload. Yeah, it's like 12 hours is the maximum. So I wouldn't be uploading anything that big to YouTube. But like streaming's a different story. But you know, even then they would only allow me to stream, what, 12 hours anyway? At least that's what I'm understanding, right? Because wouldn't the stream be the same amount of time that they would allow you for maximum duration video? Anyway, Lowenhart. You return. I feared you might have ended up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. There's the foodstuffs. The stolen foodstuffs. You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Gugurumu is quite particular about his seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it's time we return to the case. Now there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Core, the peppers have changed color. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? The gentleman must needs investigate. Striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Lowenhart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate? Look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked Costa del Sol. Curious. Did I say purple? I mean purplish blue or bluish purple. The colors are really quite similar when you think about it. These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Sus. Plus, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Ha! The charade is up! After the man! It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashi, the flame must be brought to justice. What I think I shall try is Darnus's suggestion and record in smaller batches. Maybe do like an hour recording or something like that, and then edit it down. But I don't want to show everything. I'll have to think about it a little bit more. Might have to just show highlights or something. You can run, but you cannot. What? Where did Manderville go? Ha ha ha! If you thought you could outsprint this Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering that priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinary, hereby place you under arrest. And we got an ad in 50 seconds. Done by a sniffer, fitting in for a novelty. Let us see what is behind the mask. I don't think he's the one. Where am I? Who are you? Well, we will tell you that after this commercial break. See you soon. And we are back from the ad. Ha! Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. The gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Oh wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet Miss Arabella when Miss Arabella. I must find her at once. Oh, my head. You're not wearing gloves. It seems that this man wears no mask. This is a true Lewinhart. I swear on my life that is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades in patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and the next instant he turned on me. Fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen his turn of events. It is unlikely that he had time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We simply need to return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lewinhart back to the estate that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. The vegetables are match. I have found you, my little ones. I guess you seethe in anger at those that took from you what is yours. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. Vegetables. The vegetables are plotting. The game is afoot, inspectors. Mm. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? What mask indeed. Wine ports. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always the worry. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just want to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please, call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are the rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart. For as long as Hildibrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on a Mandeville name. The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet, you seem pensive, my lady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Ains. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift, a treasure for my treasure. Right always, the missive said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not met? Unconscionable. Father says the marriage must happen, that it is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true Uldan. But if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He even took Lewin in his well, though as a servant rather than a son. You may think Father a cold and miserly man, but to me he is the man who gave me warmth and hope when I had none. I will learn to love Ains if that will make Father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you will not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. Well, like you. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'd like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the Emperor's investigation fares. I as well must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. Case of indecency. The maiden's virtue hanging in the balance, Hildibrand would hasten back to Costa del Sol. Not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon your return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Mandeville art of parley to cut through their flimsy facade. 'Tis an art I would impart to you as well, friend. Though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations. Or failing that, certain to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. Gentlemen, must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashi, Miss Ellie, with me. To Costa del Sol I go. Sup, Bride, old Dan? Inspector Barden, who I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I've canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? She must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. Gee. There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But Inspector Baines and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. This is nothing of my concern. Besides, Dallas, the inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You are the expert at creating diversions. Can you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do. Inspector Briarden, I knew the day would come when you recognized my many talents. Worry not about Master Vanes. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, I, gentlemen, will do what must needs be done. Poor slop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now to task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. Should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Zelda, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. You got it. Okay, we've got an ad in 50 seconds. Has the lapis maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. So, Miss Garvey, say, I'm not sure for what you're wearing, but we'll certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. She just gave me flattery. Although, I must say, I do look pretty dashing in this outfit. Okay, we're back. Let's talk to Arabella. Greetings, friend. Oh, what's this you have for me? Some servant's garb. I need to hide you. Servant's garb? But why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into these clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony, Father will be furious and Lord Vane. We're dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens and almost succeeded, but cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman who will concern himself with your own safety. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is too important in this marriage, or whatever profit your father stands to gain from it. When your father heard you say such things, I would have said them long ago. By not doing so, I put your life in danger. Perhaps we have not one, but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well, I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me there. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Zelda, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now let us return before the festivities begin. Yep. Back to Costa del Sol. Ah, you return. Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Mr. Baines to the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Why, this is Miss Arabella. Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it. Why not? I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vanes before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Bard and I have the situation entirely under control. Find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities. Party time. Curses. How am I supposed to find a man with all these people milling about? Thought you were the, smart one. Friends, family, business associates, it is an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, hosted by the Brugere Consortium and the East Aldenar Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden, if even half the tales of her beauty are true, Paige is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalto Nolto, Sana, honored guests, it's a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son Vane's future chair of the Brugere Consortium to Arabella, daughter of Master Gigarumu of the East Aldenar Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today at the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. He's wearing gloves, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing of for ages to come. Damn you, Hildibrand Manderville. You had one job. She's beautiful. With a rabble expecting otherwise, she is my bride after all. Yep. Very, very beautiful. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. We will wear you will want for nothing. Pray, give your hand unto me. My sun and stars, yes, 1,000 times yes, I am yours and shall be forevermore. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Not quite what I intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildibrand, aged of Aquaric Spectre Extraordinary, have but assumed the name's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Baines, or shall I call you by another name, the Thief of Many Faces? Nashu, get a nap. Me, the thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions are proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but two men here in Costa del Sol who gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Gekarumu, and her steward, Lewinhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vanes, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face is most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye 1,000 faces. And anyone else with half their wits about him. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Gods, arrest the pervert at once. Lock him up in a jail and throw away the key. Arabella! Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. Glove on his right hand, could it be? Yep, it could. He took her necklace. Ah, the man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. That's a thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! The Mandragoras. You came all this way for me? You love me? You really, really love me? I'm scared of him. Oh, God. Poof, gone in a flash. Puff of smoke. Dude's like a ninja. The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for. And now I must away, my lords, my ladies, till we meet again. We got an ad in 30 seconds. So we will pause here, run the ad, and pick back up after the break. See you in a bit. And we're back. I hear the real veins were found bound and gagged in a storage room. To the Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, my lady? The thing was more exciting than I could have hoped for. Baines and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it was for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildibrand, who taught me this lesson. You know, chat, I learned something today. For the love of the gods, somebody find him a change of clothes. One thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the lapis maiden's virtue. In the end, he only took her neck piece. Now that you mention it, Master Gugurumu told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved is the mark of the sun goddess. It is one of the most treasured pieces from the Brugere collection, known by many as Azema's virtue. The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. Where will it come? Where will the card come from? Uh-huh. Yep. Righto. And right into the, to the onion. Over here, Inspector, it says, made you look. Right in the back of the head. The theme plays us for fools. Give it to me at once. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must be ever on guard. To being attempted murder once, he may very well do so again. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of thousand faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably the Phantom Thief. Well, certainly. And another creepy dude stalking about. What will be on the next exciting episode of Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry? Let's find out. We now have the parlay minigame in the in room. Got the toy chest. Yay. On the next Agent of Inquiry. To the victor goes a priceless treasure. Where the smile of a champion holds the secrets untold. Are 8 legs better than 2? Can a man of real man triumph over terrors and win the day? Hildibrand will return in the Colosseum Conundrum. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one at the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. Fabulous. Simply fabulous. Okay. Before we go and pick up the next quest, I'm going to run another quick ad, just so I can go use the bathroom. Oh wait, we don't have one to run quite yet. Well, I'll be right back anyway. I need to go use the bathroom. I shan't be long. BRB. Alright, and we're back. Very quick one to the bathroom. But let's get on to the next case. 8-armed and dangerous. Zelda, I was wondering when you'd show up. I got the latest scoop on the victor spoils that our many-faced friend has set his sights on. So I was wondering when you show up. I've got the latest scoop on the victor spoils that our many-faced friend has set its sights on. Have you visited the Coliseum of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's going to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Fairgeist will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. Chairman Master Feargeist sits on the syndicate, possesses such wealth that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast. With his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills, he settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others. It's a sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague, Ganlin, is in Uldar covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. To Uldar, let's go home. He's doing the pugilist quest. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelin. She's a friend of mine. Now, what say you to share our latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie, that is the mythologized star reporter. Come to have a laugh at Ganelin's expense before returning to your pen to your latest full-page speech, eh? Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now, let me tell you this. There's a strange things afoot to the Colosseum. Bugger all. It's a travesty, I tell you. Now, these dudes. Those are some outfits for sure. Hutch, who, and Hamo. Whatever is the matter, and where, pray tell, is Hutch, and four of you will complete with a cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dower Meadow. Mishap my arse. This was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate its competition. I swear it on my sepulchre. Lower your voice, Hutch. My head still stings enough without your bloody shouting. Hutch, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I'd been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Hamo. In victory and in defeat, the Montrevilles fight as one. The Montrevilles. Montrevilles. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Anyway, I dare say I'll not getting back into fighting Fettle by arsing about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you, I'm always ready. Now that's what I'd like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to spring out over the Segoli. Montrevilles. The Montrevilles? As Hutchin tells it, they took their name from a training partner they met at the Fisk of Ralgar, where they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Consider me not the least bit interested. There's talk of attacks on the competitors, however. Of this I would hear more. Yes. I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes. With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing the most curious of ailments and injuries. With the list of the entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. Phantom Thieves Challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak with the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concerned sponsor's attorney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He would be in his office within the Colosseum halls. I'll send word to the gateman, Ubaya. He owes the Mithril a favor or two. Splendid. Come, Zelda, we've got a case to crack. Okay, we got another minute before the ad goes. The auto ad goes, so I'll go ahead and do what I was going to before and run it now. And that way we have a little bit more time for this quest. So, BRB. And we're back. Let's talk to you, Ubaya. In the midst of life, you say? Then by all means, you're free to enter. We're in the back rooms, chat. But not those back rooms. Fortunately. I'm Ellie, reporter for the Mr. Line, never blinking, all saying, you know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Haha! Who am I to argue with free publicity? From a charming little thing like yourself. Ask away, me girl. That said, between the challenge from that so-called Phantom Thief, and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone else still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events of everyone here have been on edge. But just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of his sublet. Looks like we've got ourselves another, Those two aren't in the entry books. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Go, Nashu. You're a born commentator. Inspector Briarden is efficient as ever, I see. A true gentleman eschews violence. Inspector. You were thinking. It annoyed me. Dower Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tournament. And try to be brief. I was wondering when you might ask. Mr. Feargus has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tournament this Coliseum's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, being fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside of Cairn. The second and third places nothing sees that either, but I don't care how many faces he's got. There's nothing to fear from this thief. The concern is hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. Yeah, that's what you said about the brass blades from the previous episode. They didn't do crap either. Yes, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasure safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. Be quick about it. I've been all day. Fear, I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't Mr. Many-Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups? No, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you'll have to claim them as any other would in battle. As a matter of fact, with the domain extended as they are, you're actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. Where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We've got some fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will you? Only got 8 arms, or were they legs? Oh no, is it an octopus? Is it an octopus, chat? Or is it a spider? Well, we'll see. Yep, it's an octopus. You called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Inspector Hildibrand, look, he's purple. Astute as ever, Nashu. This color, this abundance of appendages, I smell a case. Ah, that's just my receptionist, Ultras. Don't be startled now, he's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it that he is one of the many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations of the Thaumaturge's Guild. They were going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others, when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace, I'll do anything. so the management hired him to perform odd jobs at the Coliseum. Well, I'm ever glad I did. I tell you, this job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her. Yep, they went there. They totally went there. I know not where you are, who you are, where you hail from, and I do not care. You dare challenge me, or Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There's only one who will claim the victor's spoils, and that is me. Oh, I just love it when she talks tough. Now, who's the chump who wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Abby? Why are they all looking at me? Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I feel we have little recourse. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall do what must be done too. Zelda Hime will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Thank you for volunteering me yet again, Briarden. Zelda Hime? You do look like a Hime. Well, bucker me with a spear. He went there. To think I'd see the day when a warrior light stood in my Coliseum. Hear that clink, clink, clinking? That's the sound of gil pouring into our coffers when the public finds out that a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight with a Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend could tag along too. Show him where to sign, Ulti. With Zelda, I suppose we have as good a chance as any. Now we just need to make sure she doesn't come down with some curious injury. I can look after myself, you know. That gladiatrix Avila, was it? I'm quite certain of her chances of victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. Haha, I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu. The investigation is afoot. As much as it sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority is to keep Zelda here safe. They're concerned about my welfare. Let us return to Ganlin and see what else he can tell us of these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well, I shall leave that task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. She will uncover any new information. I trust you will share it with me at the first opportunity. Sure thing. Sure thing. Sup, Ganlin? You a kid? I've already told you that. What? Into the tourney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two which I'm happy to share with you, but in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avila. I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me that this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just days ago. fellow by the name of Raging Rat. He had the misfortune of being matched up with a Vila on the preliminary round and earned himself a right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting up back in the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Okay, we'll do that. Come to have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have you? Well, you're not the first. I say there's not a man in this entire realm with an ounce of sympathy. Greetings, good sir. How fortunate are you today that our guest is Hildibrand, Mandeville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would please enlighten me as to how exactly it was that you were beaten into a bloody pulp by Miss Avila. Gentlemen, my horse, have you not a whit of delicacy? Never you mind. Look, the records may say I lost, but I admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout at the top of my lungs if no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade, some kind of foul sorcery if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy on the eyes, she'd be rotting in jail as we speak. Girls Alamegan are having you heard. You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you have nothing left, when you've got nothing to lose? Wow, racist a little bit. Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work, Zelda. Let's be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss. Just telling it like it is, as it were. Perhaps it is truly some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says. Or perhaps he works with an accomplice. She didn't strike me as the magic wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the ladder. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. And I very well make an inspectress of you yet. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. If what the man says is true, it's likely that her fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny and a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Avila and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Would it be more obvious I could have solved this case without leaving my home? Incredible! Your powers of deduction never fail to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultros should still be at the Colosseum. He must hurry before he slithers back to whencesoever he came. Yep. That tracks. Shh, friend, and look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. This our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks! Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. is this? The girl has fled in a panic. Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. Or how they would sag if he had shoulders. Our quarry is on the move. Quickly, Nashi, we must pursue. Only in Japan, chat. Only in Japan. Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they taste just wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with these girls anyway? Call me crazy, but I think he likes them. Indeed. And we will see where this goes in after the break. Until then, BRB. And we're back, and Kitty has gotten his Tritos, so hopefully he won't complain too loudly anymore. Next one. What price a victory? Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspected him of criminal activity, when in truth he's just a gentle soul luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes, yes. Now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Tower Meadow back at the Colosseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Colosseum and speak with Tower Meadow. She just said that. Oh my god, Dildy. She literally just said that. Okay, we shall just ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls. She literally just said that. Don't think Uncle Ulti didn't see you following me? What's the big idea, eh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Or am I? Come on now, I'm just one any octopus once. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Ulti dream? Well, kids, AJ can run. Then again, I am an octopus. Color me surprised. Shocked. Dismayed. Yes, what is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for Avila, you say? She said something about sharing a flagon with a countryman over at the Coffin Coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you though, if you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. That poor bugger Ganlin tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl was going to rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature. If you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm you up for the tourney, that might be just a ticket. Gahaha. I can assure you there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we shall ascertain all the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Behold the loneliness of Avila, just as I predicted. Let us keep watch from here, so as not to set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you, there's no cause for concern. The spoil shall be mine, it may as well be written in stone. Do you realize what this means? We've suffered and we've suffered long, but my victory will mark a new era. Sister Robot Alden won a new life for himself in the Colosseum. I shall win a new life for our people. The prize that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000 to 10,000. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the old odds no longer. With that, I must be off to the Nanawa mines to meet my sister. Sevilla's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of belling her on the field of battle are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. Hee, trying to steal Elvira from Uncle Ulti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. Yes, Uncle Ulti's homemade explosive will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take it, don't you? Heavens, no, Inspector, this is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whosoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? There ought to be. Preposterous. Could it be that the musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? I see. And in the event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby. I see. And in the event, I shudder what to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me. Heave-ho! And so, you've gotta be kidding me! Yep, it's Looney Tunes, ladies and gentlemen. Looney Tunes. That maiden is in mining garb. Must be the sister of Miss Avila spoke. Let's listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed. No hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear sometimes I think you're born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Says a girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the tourney? Worry not, Hegelina. I have taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value its worth at some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from the same sun silk, dresses, all the luxuries you ever wanted will be yours. Those poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the old upper crust, those days are over. After I claimed victory, we'll take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Abby. Well, this is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I am proud. No matter how humble our birth, we stand strong and stand together. This alone is all the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Hegelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than you're worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this for us. Now I must return. God forbid one of those prying reporters overhears us. It's my Abby, and faced by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May God smile on you, sister, and be safe. I'm more moving display of sisterly love I have not seen, yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. It would seem Avela's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. It's sad I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world, you too, you see. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? Look, kids, Uncle Altia has had it up to here with you. Do you think you could just fall in this pit and die like a good little girl? Well, here, I'm talking to you, Mrs. Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer. Closer. Not you, you idiot. No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I am pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now shall we return to Ulda? The missile cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after all this is to lose our bout by forfeit. Could it be? Did that musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seemed completely unsurprised at this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm going to show mercy on you, you've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute. I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one is right around. Give me a break. Boom. And we go. Get on mental note. So we can get there a little bit. Yes, is something the matter? We are on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed Inspector's senses are tingling. I feel it must be some adversary lurking about. This time you're really up a creek without a paddle, kids. Wahahaha. Say hello to a not-so-little friend of mine from the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all day. And of course it's Godfrey. Another ad. Let's go ahead and run that now. BRB. And welcome back, everyone. My chimera! Who is that half-baked fool? Father, could it be that aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not a quarry but you? Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. But what brings you and your friends to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, Father dear, and with that we must return to Uldar. If you have not heard, your son is set to complete for the Mithril Cup. Oh, moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do so say myself. The muscle-bound old bandit's the inspector's father. Remind me never to go to one of their family reunions. God, who is this inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival if there ever were one. Who goes there? Hello, Greg. Hildy, Zelda. I've been waiting for this day. Well, looky who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. Offending the inspector, mayhap? I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I am not so much as the inspector's friend as his enemy. Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, because this just might be our lucky day. Is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Zelda is a formidable foe. That sounding like high praise coming from a big fella yourself. To have such a powerhouse as a sidekick, that inspector must be something else indeed. I know not what brings you to do battle with those two, but I warn you, you'll end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons that I do not entirely understand, I'm considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Zelda will not fall so easily this time. Well, it looks like I've got my legs full. All 8 of them. But if that's the adventure is too strong to take on alone, I'll just have to bring along a friend. Mwahaha. A supplely twisting ring calling to mind the old relations of a creature of the sea. Its inspiration is struck. He's toast. He's toast. Nobody here but us octopodes. Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, fiend. I think Opie's in trouble. Muscleheads, I hate them! So satisfying. Back to Ulda. Let's go. Good heavens, chasing a home father like that. I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Quite the crowd is assembled. It would seem the festivities are nigh about to be commenced. I'd hope to uncover more of Mr. Villa's secrets, but no matter. What's a better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? The trouble with truffles. There's a reference. Good heavens, we haven't much time before the journey begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves on the rules of the engagement. To be a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their level. Good plan, good plan. Let's find out the rules. Do I spy an octopus up there? Bumps on the head, chipped teeth, and one shabby looking octopus. Gotta tell you, they don't pay me enough for this. But that's all gonna change soon, isn't it, buddy? Mr. Ultros, just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us as to, you cats, who gave you those ghastly bruises? But bruises? I fell down the stairs. That's all? Now get lost, I'm a busy octopus. Ouch, you have my sympathies, good sir. It is a challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8, Is there someone inside your office? No, whatever gave me that idea? I'm simply, fumigating the place for, pests like yourself. Don't you have a battle to go fight? Unga! Inspector, I think something is alive in there. That's just me, talking to myself. Yes, Hunga! Gods. Yes, gods, working as a receptionist is fun. Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, and still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work. I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is a truly inspiration to us all. Zelda, if you would come with me for a moment, I feel the stupidity in the air may be contagious. You're not wrong there, Briarden. You are not wrong. Let me out. Thank you. Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? Kinda. I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure that her victory is all but certain. Show me the money! While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared considerably worse for wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alameda girl and Ultras are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It's not as preposterous as it sounds. I've done some research on our eight-legged friend. It would appear that Ultras has become something of a regular at Uldan's taverns and houses of pleasure. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the working of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and learning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade, that is rumored to be the source of the Alameda girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear your life is still in danger, Zelda. We'll be fine. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane of Belzico. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you to bring them to me. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. One box of Colosseum refuse. And 3. Back to Byron. All the way back at the Gladiators Guild. Well, we started way so long ago. Well, let me see what you found. Now, what have we here? Ah, yes, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails. And what's this? A sack even more foul-smelling than the gourd was lying in. If that can be believed. And look here, there's something that appears to be written on this side. Since God's sundries. It seemed as if some merchant has had dealings with that squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. Sure. All the way back to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning lady like yourself be looking for today? What do you know about these? I'm sorry, madam, but I've said it once, and I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. Stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait now, did Ultra send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles, can you believe it? What with the impressive price and distinctive aroma, they're only for the most discerning of customers, which Mr. Ultras clearly is. Has he just placed another order today? Could these truffles somehow be connected to? No, I shall stop myself before I start sounding like Inspector Bryant, and it wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me. Just Zelda here. Silhouette Zelda here. This gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that drift? wonderful smell. Ah, Miss Sully, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. This is the most distinctly delightful aroma of the gold truffle. An acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won the heart of many an old non-gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Why did I be so bold as to ask the recipe? It appears that the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Colosseum. And we got another ad. I'm going to get up and take a quick stretch break. And I'm going to run a 3-minute ad. BRB. Alright, back from the break. Got a stretch, got some more coffee, because I am feeling a little tired. But we are on the last quest of 2.4. After this, we only have 5 more quests from 2.5 Hildy, and we will have all of ARR Hildy done. Let's get to it. The Colosseum Conundrum. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battles begin. Here's the plan, Zelda. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Abelia in combat. Until I've ascertained the trickery behind your abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of the blade, understood? Sure. Sure, we'll keep a very, very wide berth indeed. There you are. I was this close to starting the melee without you. Gahaha. I'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across town are raking in the gill, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Feargeist himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. The future's looking bright for old Dower Meadow it is. So what say you? You are ready to get your arses kicked? Ha ha ha. Yep, we're ready. Let's go. Let's go. I got a sword and shield. And Freddy's. That's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Dun 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 dun. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mystical Cup brought to you by our ever-charitable friends at Amagina and Sons Little Concern. Your concern is our concern. Is about to begin. Who will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, Zelda the famed warrior of light? Or, who was that grinning fool again? Oh, that's right, Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. Yes. Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain? Wahaha, here I am. Did you miss me? I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Come back and stick your positions and let the battles begin. Alright, you know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others. Then when all it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I've not forgotten our promise. There in cahoots. Look at Avila's blade spin. Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed 'em tough in Alamigo, that's for certain. It's me and thee. You are next. am I now? Where is he going? Here you go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he will sneeze it up a storm. There he goes. And nothing like a rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Ulti an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised in a savory sauce just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from. The meddling musclehead. What's taking him so damn long? That girl Gaze gives it away. Open that gate at once. Was this? Funga. What is that monstrosity? Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? What a fascinating friends you have, Ulti. Why, just looking at this charming little nose, is he perhaps suffering from a case of his sniffles? Funga! Could it be? If all this vaunted Tempest Blade it was that monster all along? Play this for all for fools. Ooh, that's not good for her. Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just want to experience the thrill of battle, you know, for my work and all. Come on, Dower, has Uncle Ulti ever lied to you? I'm sure you have. What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamegan whore. Ooh, jeez, settle down, dude. Alamegans. Spit. Buggers and peggers and brutes, a lot of them. We give them a home in our lands, and this is the thanks we get. Send her to Garlemald for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. But I just wanted to... My sister. Should have fought fair. I feel for the girl, really. My little octopus heart goes out to her, but the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Ulti may be so bold. I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Zelda here. Yeah, Typhon wasn't on the guest list. Ulti, you cheated too. What would it be? Zelda here. What do you say, Mrs. Warrior Light? Yeah, I'll kick your ass. Alright, that's what I want to see. Ultras, Ultras, Ultras. Well, this is most unprecedented turn of events. Little am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados. The venue? Holochop. The fighters? The tag team of Ultras and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light. Who will be left standing when the storm is settled? Be there or miss a battle for the ages. In the cause of time, I think we will actually do this unsynced. Yeah, you know, just seeing as how the other ones was kind of long. I think we will just do this in the next one that's upcoming, Battle on the Big Keep. We'll just do it unsynced for the sake of time. So to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus' oversized crony, which would be positioned so as to appear it was coming from the Alamiga girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've ever encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Zelda. Let us make for Halatali. Okay, to Halatali we go. Yeah, I wish we could, but we have a schedule to keep. Can't be waiting like 30 minutes, and this one is even less, shows up even less in the roulette than the others, so it is unlikely that we will get in there anytime soon, going normal way, so we'll just unsync them all. Well, this turn is turned into a right mess. With all the trouble I took preparing consolation prizes for the melee, looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I could give a not's arse. Now, I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the two is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends to the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, eh? Dragon's Neck. Alright. And we will still be doing unrestricted party. Just so that we can get this done quickly. Buttons. The final confrontation will be here atop the dragon's neck. If all members of a team fall off from the platform, they forfeit the match. Let the battle begin. Seafood is not on the menu today, kids. We're going to take out Typhon first. Not get caught up in that. Well, that's right, we can do it. Oh. Yeah, okay, I get this. Let's deal with Ultras first. We may need to get somebody in. This may not be. We can actually do on our own. We're losing a lot of health. Yep. Alright. We are going to need help. We are going to need help. Take off unrestricted party. See if anybody in the free company can assist. Looks like no. Alright. Now let's see what we can get with let's see if we can get in the normal way. Ooh, 30 minutes. That's not good. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait that long. Let me see if there's a way I can avoid that imp attack. Give me a second, chat. I need to see if there's any way we can avoid that imp transformation. Okay. Oh. Is like a way to not hurt. Okay. This might be a problem. This may well be a problem. Okay, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad and I'm going to do some research. Hopefully I can find a way to do this solo. One moment. I'll see you in a few. I mean, if you're willing to come over to Gollum. You've done Dragon's Nest, right? For Wilder?
Yeah, I just reached one.
If you're willing to come over to Golem, or I come over there.
I could do AoE. I can't build a dash on my
I
own.
I'm trying to do it solo, and I just keep getting imped and losing a bunch of health. Alright, well, come over and I'll add you to the party. Maybe we'll do it unsynced if we can. Because it was going to take 30 minutes for a party or more.
I was playing Yojimbo, who's really Yogi. And I defeated him by myself. I almost died, but when he split himself to two, I almost died. But because I'm an AoE person, I can take care of that.
Thank you.
Nope.
Was that the last place you were?
Maybe. Oh, jeez. It won't let me return home. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm gonna have to log in and return home.
Just go to Ultras and then you can just hop
That's
over
what
to
I
Golem.
meant.
To Golem.
What I meant. I need to log in and go. That's what I meant. Yeah, Bard is your AoE job, so that's why I prefer playing with ads. Return home.
Well, looks like we're getting a little help from my home world, so hopefully with the one person who's coming over to help, we can get through this. Hopefully. Just gotta wait for them to finish moving over from their homeworld to over to here to Gollum. Pass me lead, please.
Trying.
Right click me. Thank you. Alright, let's see if we can't get in and take this out unsynced with our friend from Exodus. Yes, this will be a lot better with a level 100 in the party. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody say thank you to Venus for helping us out. Zelda claims a Mr. Okay. Whew. Do you want the minion? All right. Everybody, thank Venus for her help. It is much appreciated. Good show, Zelda. Your performance has earned us front row seats to the award ceremony. This should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. Having a level 100 bard helps a lot, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. There is a way to solo that. I just need some time to look into it because I know it's possible, but unfortunately, I am not familiar with the strat. So, and I didn't want to make you all sit here and wait for me to figure it out. It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now, let us take a look at the relic that our champion has won. Behold, from the versatile vaults of Master Feargus himself, the Warden's grace, a timeless treasure the likes of which our realm has never seen. One that's earned the attention of Eos' most prominent pilferer. Gah! Above you! Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on over long, but worry not, the main event is about to begin. I know you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. Vile fiend, mark my words, you have stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Mandeville name. Greg, what are you doing? I think not, Hildibrand. Greg, it's always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. Oh, the laugh track. Zelda, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. What spear? Do you not mean your skewer? My spear! And the chicken eats the truffles. Run, Hildy, run! Vile thief, is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once. Oh, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. Now it's raining truffles, but the battle's already... Mr. Typhon, just a moment. I'm sure I had a tissue here somewhere. hilarious that it's like just me, Riordan, and Greg. Round and around they go. Alas and alack, the ring sails straight to the heads of the fiends. Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Mandeville man. Epic. Let's go. Let's go. But of course, brilliant, Father. The ring won't come to me. I shall go to the ring. Why, I will just be like Dalamud. Hildibrand, Hilio, Maximilian Mandeville. Skyward, as only a Mandeville can. A little too strong there, Robert. Oh, Father, you don't know your own strength! $997, $998, $919. And he goes blasting off again. Ah! Two dope straight person looking around. Is that how he survives? These legs, they look strangely familiar. Indeed they do. Indeed they do. Pop. Put a little too much spit on that one, it seems. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Save for one thing, this ring is a fake. But no matter, I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Till next time, friends, you have been a most attentive audience. The key, but bloody hells! Guards, seize the fiend at once! Oh, the stone torches that was supposed to prevent him from doing just this? bomb confetti. And that's you. It's too late, sir. Second prize. The ring of inquiry is gone. Second prize? What is the meaning of this? May face reader know the man spoke true. Master Goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Says, and he's got the chops to back it up. And he sits on the syndicate too. Preposterous! It's just the lighting. Yes, sir. You'll just step over here. You take it ill, friends. You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be too hasty, friends. I can explain. Sold out my honor, joined forces with the odious octopus, all for a false treasure? What a fool I've been. Whatever was I thinking? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it is exactly as you said. Was it not? You're thinking of your dear Hegelina, and nothing more. And suppose I was at that, How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tail you to the marijuana mines to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. Just tell on yourself there, Manderville. You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I was truly fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not easily be regained, but I will not shrink from the challenge. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly, the second prize's ring of inquiry was his target from the start. Why? There must be some pattern to the items being stolen, a pattern that betrays his true intentions. The treaty blade, his aim is rich with the ring of inquiry, all relics with quite a history. Or, to be more precise, relics from the era of the Beladians. Oh, if that is so, the answer is clear as day. The queen means to found Eorce's greatest museum of Beladian history, pushing up the prices and grouping honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Dallas, and another one of his cards will appear on the scene to tell us as much. Now shoot. Go to bed. Take a nap. Silly green cat. And down. Yeah. And right back on the Manderville. They got them both. Trust me, Nacho, it wasn't you. Bye, Typhon. See you in the gold saucer. I've enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the four sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So this is a thief's final challenge to us. But what are these four treasures of which he speaks? Where the four treasures of Belladia become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. Now shoot. Come on, girl. You need some sleep. No legend, little more than a fairy tale at that. Yet it seems the Phantom believes there is some truth in these words. Four sacred relics from Belladia, the warden's justice, lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk by the day, if rumors are to be believed, would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Considering his targets thus far, an old dun collector and her hired thugs, a trading mogul in the brass blades, and now a mining magnate in the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Uldons would lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims? Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might this next target be a member of this syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself? Hildy, can you, crawl out from under there? Ah, then it will be to his downfall, for the greater the challenge, the higher I rise. And just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye many faces, there is but one man who shall lay claim to the four lost relics of Belladia, and that shall be me. It shall be Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinary. Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence. I'm sitting over there like, what? What? Ooh. What's that? No, it couldn't be. Ha, he thinks Godbert may need a new pair of spectacles. What'd you see, Godbert? What did you see? Inquiring minds and all that. And that wraps up 2.4, Hildy. 5 more quests to go. And we're already at 8. Hopefully we can get this done before the official end of stream. Hopefully, maybe. It's a race to recover the last 4 relics of Belladia. As the fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed. Is he fall prey to the forces of evil? Or will I hear her do what only a Mandrill can? Hildibrand will return in her last vow. Hello, Nashu. The key to the next case is the mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what you actually look like? I have. And how did they freeze in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well, see you next time. Uh-huh. Bye, Nashu. See you next time. Shades of Sildy. Last 5, let's go. I was wondering when you'd show up, Zelda. I hope you haven't made any plans for the day. Nope, I'm all yours, Ellie. Because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend, the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Uldan society. Mr. Manyface has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same: the weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. Poor riddles. Not that you will hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the mystery has been selling like Pond's cakes. The only rub is that it's left me with no time to look into the thief's last message. Till now, that is. Shall we, Zelda? Hidden treasure of Uldan, was it? If there's anyone who could shed some light on this, it's you-know-who. The Sunsilk Tapestries. Yeah, let's go to the Sunsilk Tapestries, shall we? Let's actually go the right way. Talk to old Wyman. Well, now, if it ain't my favorite venture, my favorite Mithril Eye reporter, along with it, tell me what you've done, what I've done to deserve the pleasure of your company today. I see. As much as I'd like to help you two lovely ladies, I'm afraid you found old Wyman at a loss. Old Eye has more than his fair share of treasures hidden in otherwise. Well, our phantom friend could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eyes on, it's got the Sultan sworn in right thither. Word has it that they've formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. Yeah, just like the stone torches and the brass blades were so helpful. The Sultan sworn are not like to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, Zelda. I'd like to say it's time we paid a visit to this heart of the sworn. Oi, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourself involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one at that. Don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk trying to play hero. Concern is touching, but I can assure you that I'm ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is about more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Zelda, time is of the essence. Okay. To the Hustings Strip we go. And we got 30 seconds to the next ad, so we'll go ahead and run it now, and I'll meet you at the location. And we are back. Dr. Humphrey here. Hell, only authorized personnel are allowed in. So, bucking me with a broadsword, it's the Gentleman of Light's adventuring companion and that catty but cute reporter for the Mythril Eye. Well, if it ain't the self-styled War of Light. Tell me, what tall tales did you spin to the Sultan's Sword recruiter to land yourself in this position? Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing the Gentleman of Light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me to the depths of my soul. Like I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm, just like the day my hero master Hildibrand. The Sultan sworn are impressed with my commitment and my sworn arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me you've come to assist Master Hildibrand in his investigation, have you? Cole, why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I can do to help the two ladies who united me with my role model. We'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She's one of the sworn's best and something of a history buff. It seemed, when she heard the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Bella Dia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has the information you're looking for, it'd be her. But here, I'll get her. I can trust you not to touch anything, eh? Yeah, seeing as I'm a paladin. A pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie, and from the Mythril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case, and would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events. Pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie, and if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion here one Zelda Hime, yes? You know Zelda? As any regular in the Mythril Eye would, I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the Inspector, too, will be also welcome a helping hand. Hello, Briarden. The Sultan sworn the elite of Ulda's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Inspector Briarden, always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Zelda, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me and don't move an elm. Inspector, what is that in your... Oh. The unmasking test, a formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind at Best Rebay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counter-agent that would dissolve the disguise, while leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, I would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector. The Phantom Thieves pull the wool over our eyes for the last time. I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan's Sworn at our disposal, we're only able to produce a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Ulda, the last of the 4 lost relics of Bella Dia? Fear not. I poured through the histories time and again, but the only mention of these 4 relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls, the hope fades to despair, for warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, one each possessed by these 4 Belladian heroes, who makes no mention as to their appearance or nature. 3 times we've tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times he has spoiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play into the fiend's strengths. All artifacts of Belladian origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust, and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personages. The black guard will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors. Lest alone the treasures within, you have our word, my lady. But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. The Sultan's Sworn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. A lady asks, and a gentleman answers. Hello, Hildy. Hello, Hildy. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. And this must be the demasking dust that is all the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly what I claim to be. A shame that. Inspector Hildibrand, we were not expecting you. Your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far. The head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures in their respective circles. Can identify no common threads connecting the 3. Oh, this will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel, gutted with a great sword, strangled with a subligar, mayhap? I'm afraid we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the deaths of 2 more. Even as we speak, we must take action, and quickly. Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar turned butcher delivered to justice. Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildibrand. Friends, please take this demasking dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single sachet, but I trust you will put it to good use. Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend. I like your gusto. But if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that the role has already been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly Zelda, my ever-loyal associate. Your associate, huh? And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 sins of Susima. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Phyllis's demasking dust to good use. To the 80 sins of Susima. And that would be out of the western gates. Flowers? Yes, it is all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who in his hurry to escape carefully mislaid these wares. Just what do you think you're doing, eh? Eh? I'm the one who put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of a poor boy. You dared defile his memory, eh? Eh? A thousand pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I'm Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. Ahem. As I was saying, just saying these flowers are clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean... Leave this place. Run away while you can. Run far, far away. Run, or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor boy. A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy. History. Have you not heard of the horrors of Zelda? Old civilization against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides, but I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy draught brewed by Zeldan alchemist, one with the power to turn the living into the undead. This nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers, traitors spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotten flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan's sword. God alone knows why. For they whisked the body away before I could so much as pay me last respects. Traitors spurn, I had heard stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to produce such a frightening thing, just who are we dealing with here? A Sildan, I'm sure of it. Only a Sildan would know the recipe. But the last remnants of Sildan died 4 centuries ago, you say? Oh, they did. He calls himself the Phantom Thief, he does. But did it ever occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom, eh? Heard the tales from your own great-grandma. I did, about the 4 relics of Belladea and the powers they hold. Power to exact justice. A spectre of Zelda has returned to wreak vengeance on us. Woe unto us all, have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us. My dear boy, if only you'd become a traitor like your father. You only kept your nose out of those history books. You never so much breathed the cursed name of Zelda. But you did, and now we're doomed. Doomed. She's gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That old woman went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That bleeding horse son's here somewhere. I could feel it in me follicles. The most potent hair tonic the realm has ever seen. I was for all of a fortnight before my flowing locks fell out all over again. And just as I was chatting up a lovely young lass to the quicksand, just twixt the knife in an extra film. Mountebank, charlatan, I'll find them still called Inspector and a sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from their bleeding skulls. Oh, hello, dude. It comes full circle. Shades of Silver. And then there are 4. Sibling strife. It's all becoming clear to me now. That dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away its rotting flesh, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinary, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruit of my flawless deduction. My Phantom Thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and the dead, for nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of this spectre's grievances? Without his knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturgist Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Sylvan might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Briarden. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. Alright. Back to Ulda. And to the Thaumaturgist Guild. Okay, we got a minute and a half till our next ad. I don't think. Can we? I'm not going to chance it. We are going to go ahead and run the ad now. Seeing as it starts in a minute, I will use this to go run to the restroom. We'll be right back after the ad finishes. Ta-ta! Alright, we are back from the ad and the restroom. Let's talk to Neko. Learn about Zelda and Ulda's little beef. Gods be good, you're the adventurer sent me back at the ruins. Researching the ancient feud between Ulda and Zelda, are you? Why, I'm pleased to say I have more than a passing familiar with the ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, we must go back further still, to the birth of their mother nation, Belladia. This astral era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. The Age of Enlightenment would not be this Age of Enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Danler, where they found the nation of Belladia, some 8 centuries gone on. Imagine a government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought had Balladian civilization survived to this very day. Alas, this was not to be. Yeah. Thank you, Nineko. That was very, very enlightening. Greetings, traveler. You would learn of the war between Ulda and the fallen Sultanate of Silde. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations till the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ulda emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As the histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ulda's superior numbers, Zeldan alchemists devised the most horrific stratagem. Employing a frightful formula known as the traitor's spurn, they brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it that they even employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. It sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it, no? It's truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these hordes. Let's see what Kokobuki has to say. Zelda, don't surprise me like that. What is this? You are here not for your studies, but to learn of bad blood between Ul'dah and Silde. Two scales, one of gold and one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power, the silver of Silde weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the two nations differed greatly, yes? Greatly indeed. The power brought by Ul'dah and prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by Silde knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter the histories are clear, but riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories, and what does this say of the words written within? The histories can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. As one example, did you know that in the war against Silde, Ul'dah and Umal's warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not, and neither did I, until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you will see no mention of this most fascinating fact. Might it be that someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I have said enough already. Interesting. Thank you for that information, Guildmaster. That is most enlightening indeed. Old Dons and the Amalta used to be allies. Most fascinating. You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our halls to search Silde. As a fellow student of history, though, I have more than welcomed the conversation. Belladillian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. Two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. Neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, ruling the twin nations of Ul'dah and Silde. But not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Okay. Interesting. My ever loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Stuff. Indeed, as it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A warp succession divides the great civilization of Belladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Silde. The two nations coexist for some generations until blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Silde employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens alive and dead into fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Rebecca Deep is a descendant of doomed Silde, who wreaks vengeance against those who reduced his countrymen to slavery and zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Sildan statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig the statesman out of his grave yourself. Leaving aside his nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Silde. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. The Sildan connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Belladian relics our deep clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have occurred the ire of our adversary? Few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him said he had a most frightened air about him. Wait, yes, it's coming to me. Of course, my keen investigator said, swinging out with the voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of might know something. You really should stop thinking so hard. You like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man, and where might we find him? My sources identified the man as Guguria, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit? I guess we are. To Horizon we go. Yes, if you got business, make it quick. My time is too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Elliot, a reporter with the Mithril Eye. Deborah's blinking, all seeing, you know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions. Was it for love or money that you killed him? Yes, you, the thief from many faces. Me? A thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got time or the patience for this mummery. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits. Yeah, just accuse the person of being a thief and a murderer before you get any information out of him, Hildy. That'll work wonders. I thought I recognized that voice. Lady Dorilda. Well met indeed. Pray tell me, whatever brings you to these environs this very evening? Why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. I, Inspector Hildibrand. This is an unexpected pleasure. Do you have some business with my associate here, pray tell? Kukuria, we can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But Lady Dorilla, what about... Ah, yes, my dear Maria's name day present. I had in mind one of the prize pieces from Miss Dame's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ulda myself? I will say it just once more, Guguria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. Yes, something more valuable than any mere trinket. Good Lady Dorilda. Actually, giving her daughter some actual time. All right, I'll tell you what I know. But you didn't hear it from me, got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. And the thief's got himself some of that zombie dust, a traitor sperm, was it? And his card speak of 5 victims. It got me thinking, still there, 5 victims? Aye, the Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name. Aye, few would be, on account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see, working from the shadows to keep false knowledge out of the about the Ulda-Sildic conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, what sort of knowledge might that be? Fair question. The sauce balls don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed. Very well, just tell us one last thing. Who hired you and where can we find him? Hob. His name was Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me that he was going to set sail for Limsa with his 5 best sellswords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes at the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Does he also knows their identity, the remaining one? I doubt that. They said the Arbiters were so secret they don't even know each other's true identities. But don't ask me how that all works, but Hob's got a high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the victims been all zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew that he'd be next. Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient men of the art of parley has procured for us a key morsel. Yeah, right. Let us seek out this hobfellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. Man's life is in danger even as we speak. Alright, let us fly. Tunnel. Well, Master Hop, is everything quite alright? No, step back, Ellie. Hunger. I hunger for your brain. Damn, there's no saving the man, Zelda. Do what you must. How to do it, chat? No way. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. It seems that there were a few moments late to the scene. A message, and then there was one. Who is that person? There it is again. There's something the matter, Inspector. Indeed, actually there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I had this feeling sense that someone or something is watching us. The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let's return and report our findings to Miss Phyllis. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I too had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime. You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous. Are you ready to walk alone? Inspector, I'll go with her. If you insist, Nashu, then I give you my leave. Pray be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite a temper, as we both know. Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life. Your life? At Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly wait the day when I may hear what it is you would share with me. A secret vow. Oh, consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits our reports. Indeed. And to Ula we shall travel. Okay, we got another ad coming up in about 40 seconds. So we'll go ahead and let it run, and we'll finish the ad and pick up from there. And we're back. Let's talk to Billis. Fourth victim. God have mercy. Be able to glean aught of a connection to the other victims. The arbiters of truth. No, it cannot be. Somebody help! Miss Ellie, the voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. Miss Ellie, are you hurt? Man, I stopped to ask him a few questions. I knew it. Knew what was happening. He was upon me. I could only bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of meat, it would seem. Haha, remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, it's not you're not with you. She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her. This man wears the armor of Sultan's foreign squire, and his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. This thief of many faces? I think we'll find a man like this. Twice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and a lady's pugilistic puissance, I declare this case closed. I return this statue to you, Miss Phyllis. Whilst the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. And it... Yep. One moment, chat. My model crashed. There we go. We are back. Okay, cool. While you were at it, is there anything else you have misvalued you'd like to wantonly destroy? Oh, what? What's the meaning of this? Ingenious, a double disguise planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt. This is Gigu, one of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It's inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp. Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No, that's impossible. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. The Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise to the ranks with a mental eye. Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of a story of a lifetime coming to an end, but she hatched a plan to. My lady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper is gone. For her foul crimes against the Sultan, I hereby declare Elia the Mitchell, I the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody. And now the game is truly afoot. Bah, what is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? Just as we were about to make our triumphant return, isn't that so, Inky-Doo? Miss Ellie, Miss Ellie! That shadow you said you saw, I think it's just a dormouse. Huh? Think he'd literally stumble face first into the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. But not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. The plot does thicken. Beneath the mask. 3 of 5. My ever loyal associate must find Miss Ellie and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companion, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis, I thought you had already departed for the company of your men. But all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together? I fear that it would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiter's Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than Hildibrand Mander. Me, mind you, it's not a role I sought on my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day I received an anonymous letter stating that a position in the committee had opened, and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties, to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan's ward, I was deemed to be in a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but I was told nothing of their names or identities, seeing my own known compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such time as the killer is apprehended. Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis, but there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress. She's literally... Dude, she is literally a paladin of the Sultan's Sworn. I don't think she needs your help to defend herself. And as a gentleman, that's exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector, over here! Ah, there you are, Nasher. You shouldn't really run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to go take a look. Now, there wasn't anything but a dormouse. But it was a really cute dormouse, you see. And it just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just... You just what? Pardon me for a moment, Nasher. Yes, my inspector sense speaks to me. Someone is watching us, Zelda. Let us split up and canvass our surroundings. A water-stained letter. A water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. That's not creepy at all. Water say letter lies conspicuously. Trust no one, and your friends all the less. Okay. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. Ho 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 ho! Thanks to my beloved son, staunch companion, the mighty Zelda. I was here on an errand. I was in the area on a matter of business which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence in the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you. We were standing a bit close there, sir. Oh, so your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite an unexpected turn. Now you've come upon a series of anonymous letters. Mayhap our watcher of the shadows a friend, or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. Oh, don't remind me. In either event, dare say that circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere or anyone, myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Mandeville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildibrand, his dear mother would not be pleased. If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst, and yet we have but a single sachet of demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the impostor behind reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, Zelda. Let's say you have a few words to get you. Let me see if aught seems amiss. Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I soon rather sooner die than become one of those things. Miseli is the phantom thief. It is the only logical conclusion. Yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us. Inspector Briarden told me all about it. Who would have thought Miseli was the phantom thief all this time? Sure fooled me. Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say? Stands a reason the fiend could not take such a risk as it if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the truths. Curses, this one's not half the fool his son is. I must elude him quickly. Time is of the essence. I questioned the Sultan's word outside. To a man, they insist they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Where could she have gone? Father, what brings you here? Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now if you will kindly stand still and shut up, he already stands among us. Inspector Briarden, I should hope you're not doubting me. While I'm quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy, that means that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. Thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder Zelda here found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying about, would there? What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not, they should be reporting back within a bell's time. Time might be against me, but you just watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into a raking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. I fear that is more time than we could afford. This bills, fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiends bare within minutes. We know that given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Zelda here. Nashu and I in particular have had a close an extended relationship with our suspect, I shall begin by questioning mine own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything. All the time since this overstuffed buffoon and start making talking sense. If you ask me anything too obscure, my cover is good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say at times it is as if we share a mind. If Nashu is truly ever my loyal assistant, she would have no trouble completing my thoughts. Ahem. I'm a Manderville. Man. Doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Curthis to Thanalan, Manderville. Man, you're the best, Inspector. A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indisputably the true Nashu. Yeah, you literally gave her the thing that you literally said. I never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you. Nashu, is there something the matter? Just because you picked up a few more wrinkles beneath your eyes, there's no need to avert the charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Wrinkles? Look who's talking, you crusty cretinous old... Genius Inspector. Mm-hmm. You should write us up, Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie, you look somehow different. Indeed, indeed. Cruise Untold. We'll get some glamour discoveries. Seven hells done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Briarden, once again you failed to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister, my eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Ceci, charmed, I'm sure. You are quite right. Are you quite all right? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sylvanus aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encounter the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show. Oh, and those priceless relics was me. Meanwhile, Ellie had hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never would have risen to the heights of celebrity. Miss Ceci, from a gentleman to a lady, why, I would ask you one thing, and one thing only. What was it that you and Miss Ellie hoped to accomplish with all of your schemes? Justice. 400 years ago, old dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. Long-lasting cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait, the histories say that it was Zelda that turned their own men into zombies. The histories lie, and you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellow's false arbiter. It was Ulda that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultan is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth that this doe-eyed sultan sworn would kill to keep buried deep in the sands of Sandland. But your time of reckoning is nigh, oh yes. Before long, you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors do. Ha ha ha! And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A mass crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging a battle against power and authority. Oh, if they only knew. But they will see soon enough when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. Alright, we've got an ad in 15 seconds, so we'll go ahead and run it. Be right back. And we're back. Brains, huh? In the last days of our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final prize survivors stole a vast quantity of powder from the Uldan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault filled with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened, by summoning 4 secret relics from Beladia. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Zelda before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you at last, yes? Even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you will be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when zombie powder rained down on Ulda. Oh, no, wait, you'll all be dead. Ha ha ha! Preposterous. But you, first you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland, but your flesh will rot like all your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Ceci. Oh, that was not a good time for you to be a hero. There's Hildibrand. You idiot, just for once could you not get in the way? God, Bert Mandeville, I can't even trust your sorry ass to look after him for a day. As we hit him with a frying pan. I knew it! That presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. what is the one thing that Godbert fears? His own wife. And she hit it with a frying pan. Oh my goodness. Hildy fears his dad fears his mother. I'd like to understand that you were Hildibrand's mother. Hello, Greg. Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Zelda. The time of our final confrontation is nigh. She knocks him the hell out. Through a wall into us. Do you have potatoes for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse if you hadn't bloody noticed. You, Zelda or something, was it? He'll just tell me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I can come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry-ass husband here. And look what it got me. You'll help me out, won't you? Yep, we'll help. We'll definitely help. Yeah. Don't want to run a mess with her. Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him. He's green. Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy. A vial of holy water. These ingredients are simple: a tatter of oversold rags and a vial of twice distilled water. Since God at the market stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of Guest. Now hurry, once the poison spreads throughout his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I'll search for the bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashi was still alive. Ouch, that's smart. You gads, Hildy. You're looking none too hard at yourself. No thanks to you, you bumbling elf. Now, are you going to accompany Zelda here and make yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall? But of course, milady. Kirkabish is ever at your service. Since God sundries wizard. Come now, Zelda, there's work to be done. Okay, well. Charmed, I'm sure. Take the Ethernet shard. Oversold rags, you say? I fear only a single tatter left in stock, and that's already been spoken for. But my good man, you must reconsider. Our dear friend's life, and quite possibly mine own as well, hangs in the balance. I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags. Unless you can offer me the same, no deal. God, you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice? Well, look at what we have here, if it ain't the Warrior of Light up from the Colosseum. Buddy who you meet at the markets. As it happened, I just returned my training in the slaying of 10 chimeras. Just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to share. We share. My lady, you are far too kind. Don't mention it. If I hadn't been for Inspector Hildibrand and Zelda here, I'd be still tag teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. Fair play, fair play. Doll, take me if that wasn't a view of the Tempest. Ever since she confessed her trickery and started climbing back from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Well, I'm half a mind to give you the rags you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her. A kind sentiment, my good men, but we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Zelda? And with this, our task here is done. Now let us find a traitor named Guest. Back up toward stand a little bit closer. Blundering Manderville boy is on his last legs and you need something of mine to save him, you say? Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves. If they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last gill for every purchase, if the family line ended today, I'd be happier and a wealthy man. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on his doorstep. After the events of that day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget. But it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deep as the seven seas. I beg of you, my lady, you may have this dance. Hey, look who it is. Zelda, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance? Heavens, the poor inspector. Well, if it isn't the Lapis maiden in the flesh, what say you bid farewell to preening fops and these scruffy adventurers and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty? Why, it would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord. Provided you first provide my good friend Zelda with a bottle of twice distilled water that she seeks. Will you do it? You know this woman. Bah, if that's the price you would set, then so be it. Take it, it's barely worth its weight in gill anyway. Now shall we, Miss Arabella? What's more powerful than money? A girl. I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think he was beloved by so many. This realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Zelda, let us deliver these goods while there is still time to save him. And let us get back and save Hildy. Let's save Hildy. I trust the two of you wouldn't dare come back empty-handed. And here's the rags and the water. bloody brilliant. I'd take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. Now stand back and let me show you how some real Manderville home cooking. Oh, you bloody bugger! Guide my skillet. Alright, that should stop it spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some bite left in him. Look who I found. She was slumbering obviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did that nap feel good. Yes, I'm sure it did. Zelda, word has it that Ellie's been sighted at the Sylvan ruins. We must go there with all haste. You've done well, my dear boy. You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of Uldar is at stake. For coin and country! Zelda, my strength is yours as well, for Uldar and for our friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband. What with you having more muscles and sense, you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run into markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is key to fighting up this obligation. Let's see, I believe 20 creatures so should suffice. I am a warrior, not a... yes, milady. She gave him a stare, didn't she? Staring him down. I say, Enkidu, the burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Zelda. With that said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Zelda and Hildy both to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends, tried and true. But alas, not I. No, only one true friend have I never known. She is so long lost to me. You are a fine bird, and you have given me great comfort in my travels, but you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend, where are you? Were you here with me? Even Zelda could not stand against our combined might. You sure about that? Oh, Enkidu, wherever may you wander, hear my words and return here to my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu! You cats, what is this flash from the heavens? You nearly blinded me. What? The crystals, where are they gone? Fancy meeting you here, old friend. Her voice, could it be? My faithful companion, why must you always make me wait so? And we'll get our prisms. And with that an ad, I am going to go ahead and run it now, and we will do the last, and we'll start on the last quest. Be right back. And we're back. Let's talk to Julian for our last quest. Her last vow. We'll look at the wind-up gentleman, the coatee and the legs, and the most gentlemanly emotes. What are you doing, dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moon-sick maid digging around the Zelda excavation site with a mind set on luring turning Ulda into the land of the walking dead. You concerned for Hildi's must touch him, but don't you worry, Mommy dearest isn't going to let her below son kick the bucket that easily. Ooh, the Zelda excavation sites. You gotta go fast. That's fast. That's fast. We managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead. Where are your friends? Watch over her as we speak. And no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses to so much as answer. Needless to say, we consider physically incapacitating her, but that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with traitor sperm. One misstep, the consequences could be dire indeed. You are our only hope, Zelda. Even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, Zelda. Surely if anyone can convince a woman to abandon her madness, it's you. Okay. Gotta run over here. We gotta say, call out Ellie. Okay. / say ELLIE. Oh, we need a question mark. / say ELLIE exclamation points. Abby! Oh, look, she's wearing an earring. Zelda, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. Bear you no grudge, but should you as much as think of interfering, I will not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So it was you after all. Consider me disappointed. Your sister Ceci is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see that no harm befalls her. I little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Ceci and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago we made a vow should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down or suffer the same fate as the Uldan dogs you would defend. Oh, stop this madness. I'm sorry, Inspector. There's too many of them. All of today's work for a man ago, man. And now... it is hammer time! Damn, man. Damn, Gobbler. I hadn't seen that on my hotbar for Goldsmith. You delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my back to call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that you've made it this far, and he's as good as 6 wolves under. Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril. I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's burn. After the good inspector's luck is finally run out. Those balls, is there no end to them? We're not liking our chances. Greg, was it? It's a shame to lose you, Zelda. Warrior of light that you are, you might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Zombiebrand. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in righteous glare. Bugging me with a broadsword, are my eyes to be believed? That pose. No, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. They are 4 gentlemen of light. Just so, my good man, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinary, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? I leave it again, girl. Tell me you've got my snowball tonic, or I'll fasten myself away from your lovely locks after I've ripped them clean from your bloody head. Oh, hello there, Mr. Eleazar. Cora, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Impossible. The holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord has spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. When we heard that Master Zombiebrand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. And immunity to... I'm gonna pretend that makes any kind of sense. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, possible mass murder certainly suit a lady like yourself. It's over. It's all over. Inspector Bryden, you said there was something you would tell me when this was through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of reduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found someone with whom I intend to never part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from jail, cell a free woman, I will be there. say you? You got bad taste in women, sir. You may be good at solving cases, but you got bad taste in women. Miss Elliot, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspersions cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ulda was built on lies. Seeing that I have been seeing what I've seen today, I cannot deny your works. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. She ain't getting out of that jail cell. Briarden's gonna be waiting a really, really long time. Oh, we're not forgetting someone here. And by someone, I mean me. You are quite done playing Cloak and Dagger. If you're quite done playing Cloak and Dagger, it requires Zelda's presence for a matter of far greater importance. The time of our long-delayed confrontation is nigh. What? Why the long face, friend? But mayhap this will give you a singing happier tune. Could it be? The Treaty Blade? And the true one at that? None other, and I wouldn't have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who could defeat me in single combat. But I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? Oh, be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of voice sent? Abomination? I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. But what's the most curious thing? There I was, hauling a crate full of crystals for Hilda's mother, thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here. And came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, here she was. By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, suddenly toward his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. Zelda, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task, and yet I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. Enkidu and I shall await you at Amdapur Keep. 'Tis a ways from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? You reclaim the Treaty Blade and claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu! To the skies! 2 against 1, that's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Zelda, to Amdapur! This is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. Listen a word to the silence at once. Yeah, you're forgetting that I am actually a scion. Oh, but of course, I nearly forgot we had a warrior blight in our very midst. Please, Zelda, you're only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade? Let's go. Ooh, the Black Shroud, 2/4 mil. Okay, we got a minute and a half to the next ad. So we'll unlock Battle in the Big Keep, and then we'll let the ad run, and we should be able to finish the quest hopefully by the time before the next ad runs, hopefully. Ahem, is that you, Zelda? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together we will claim the Trichy Blade from that knave, Zelda, yes. Just go on ahead, I'll be along directly. Alright. We got that unlocked. And we'll let the ad run. And we will go ahead and sync and take on Gilgy and Enkidu. See you in a minute. Welcome back, my friends. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Battle in the Big Keep. Let's do it. We should be able to insync this one. It's a little, it has a few less tricks than Dragon's Neck does. A little bit more straightforward. At long last, we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say Enkidu will come to enjoy it, tussles such as I. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable unless you enjoyed it petty senseless. Haha! Okay. Let's take out Enkidu first. To my side, Enkidu, the battle is joined. Okay, so far. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Oh, wait a second. Why do I have clemency? No, I have a certain way. Why do we not? Oh, because that must be. We need a way to heal ourselves. Let's see if we can take out Gilby first. Not doing a whole lot. Check out what you did. Slow. because I need to. Oh, shit. Missile. I do not have that. Okay. I'm gonna have to call my friend again. One minute. One moment, chat. Give me a minute. I will be back. I'm going to go ahead and run a quick ad. I'm going to see if I can get some help with the dungeon. I just do not have a way to heal myself. So one moment, and we'll be right back. In Coffee Factory.
Yeah. What?
I need your help again.
And in the beginning,
Yeah, I see that.
I didn't even know you need my help. No, I thought that was the end of it.
Battle in the big keep has it turns me into a chicken and I lose all my health.
Is anyone available to help
No.
you?
I'm the only one on.
Okay, that's a big problem. This is one of the first boss.
Yeah.
I won't be done until a while. Sorry. I didn't even know you need me.
Well, I got to it and tried it myself and looked over and I saw you were in there and I'm like, oh crap.
This is one of the first boss. I can't. What?
Okay, well we'll just plan on doing it tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'm getting sleepy over here.
We'll just do it tomorrow when I can get some help.
Yeah, I'm sleepy. I need to wind down.
Either that or I need to find me a way to. Well, let me see if I can go and get some potions. I don't have a good way to heal myself, because my clemency
That's
isn't.
a trial. I don't think you can.
My clemency skill. I think I need to do a.
I do a lot of Hildibrand stuff on this.
I think I need to do a Heaven's Word job quest to get that.
Okay, I did Hildibrand as a level 100 and sync.
Yeah, but I'm not a level 100. I'm level 78,
Oh,
but...
here's another boss. Sorry. Actually, it's third. How many? Yeah, I won't be available for a while. Not glitch lag.
Okay, chat. We are going to try this one more time. I got myself a stack of Ultra Potions. If we can't do it with this, then we will have to wait until we can get some help tomorrow. But the reason why I think we're not doing so hot is I don't have the ability to use my clemency spell, and we lose too much health. So let's go ahead and run it. If we can't do it with the potions, then we'll have to wait until tomorrow, till we can get some help. Okay, let's go after Enkidu. Good. Okay, chicken, so, missile, balloons, oh, okay. Should we stay away from anything? The potion as soon as we come out of chicken. Okay, we're chicken again. Don't have. And we're dead. Okay. Well, our friend can't come to help right now she's in the middle of something. And we just do not have tools, even unsynced, to do this properly. So we are going to have to call it until next stream when our friend can help us. So while I wish this couldn't be, we do have to leave this until tomorrow. Unfortunately. Well, thank you for staying with me until the end. We will definitely finish this tomorrow. We will have some help to face Enkidu and Gilgi and get this done. But until then, see you tomorrow, and have a good one. Goodbye now.